Yo, what's good, Zach? What's good, Noops? I deadass forgot to like pick a song, so I just let the main music or main menu music play. This is the last time we'll be hearing this shit because I'm finishing this bitch today. Let's go. Like, I think we only have like 2 more areas to do. Hopefully, they're not like hella long puzzles and shit. But we should be done. How do you like it? So, bro, this shit is fantastic. I've been having so much fun. Ugh. See some notches. Does something go in them? Bro. There's so many holes. When can we expect the Silent Hill 2 stream? When I can catch that bitch on sale? That bitch is like 40. Heed revelations and find the crest. Oh, and they have to find 3 of them. I'm not gonna read those yet. I usually wait and read them until I get like the pieces of the puzzle and stuff. Hold on. Moch, are you locked in? She's getting cozy. Hold on. I said hold on and she stopped. Like she froze. Hey, Pop. Okay. Oh shit, Lord. Family physician's log, February 13th, dawn. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and had begun sloughing off. I think that's how you say that. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and they will be sent to be cremated immediately. February 14th, midnight. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow at the latest. Yikes. Yikes. Oh shit, wait, these have loot in them? Or only that one had loot? Oh shit. Did I see this? Okay. Ornate scroll, purify once and for all, leave the filth of your world behind. I can't examine all of them. Gotta be thorough so I'm not running around for an hour trying to find some small thing like I did yesterday. No map is devious. Wait, at least I have my arm. What the fuck? Guys, I think I'm dead. Shit, I got my licks in. I had no clue they were about to jump me like that. What the fuck? What? Bro, she was at the end of her fucking thing, bro. They just gave that shit to her for free. Okay, bro. Easy. What's good, Goblin? We licking? Ain't she a schoolgirl? I need to leave. Why are we licking? Don't leave, bro. We need you. We're like not really a schoolgirl anymore. You've missed some parts, bro. At this point, I don't even think we're human anymore. I'm not gonna lie. What happened to homegirl though? She got fucked up. Okay, so first they made me cut off my own arm and replace it with this like spirit fox arm. Then they burnt this shit into my back. Then they cut off the skin around my eyes and forehead and replaced it with this fox mask instead. There is no skin under there. We are not okay, bro. Shit is hard right now. We need help. She's a fox now. Yeah. The E-boy is changing us. He's shaping us to be his perfect woman. And we're just letting it happen. And we would do anything for this fucking guy. We are head over heels and obey his every command without putting up any sort of fight. It would seem that this is what she wants. I can't save her, bro. She's too far gone. Oh my fucking god. Wait, 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 wait. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I too would want a fox arm, no eyeball skin, and a burn mark on my back. It go kind of crazy, don't it? What is it, Munch? What is it, Munch? Ooh, I think this is for, yeah, easy. Housemaid note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she already had a life glowing inside her, and the two had made vows to run away, start a new life together, but they eloped. They fucked and then eloped. And yet the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, what is wantonly? I think that means like horse. Like you be cheating and shit, or just like you be fucking, I think. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined, so the Tsunekis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the piece of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Damn. How do I still not have like a map? Is this area just like tiny or something? Oh wait, there's a... Also, I got all of the Omamori slots, so I'm kind of locked in. Thought they would let you have more than 3. One sec, let me make sure she's not barking at actual stuff and she's just tweaking. Yeah, okay. Moch, come here. It's okay, pup. Come here, Moch. It's okay, pup. There's nothing there, Moch. There's nothing there, Moch. Okay. Let's see, what is our build? Restores health after defeating an enemy. I low-key don't even notice the HP regen. So I'm just gonna put that. See if we can dodge better now. Wait, I'll just get them all and then place them. Wait, are these areas gonna change now? Do I have to put it in the wall first? Housemaid note. The Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business, an acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. The Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Greedy. So yeah, I don't think I'll need a map for this, because if the area is this small and we're just going to be like rinse and repeating, going through the same doors and shit, and then I guess it's fine. You only need to find 2 more. Strict Mother's Letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that that is now how fuck, can't read. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage, and you who have inherited your father's noble blood, sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took 1 character from your father's name and 1 character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. Is the child fucking the fox boy? Is that what they're alluding to? Can't remember which way I came in from. Definitely wasn't this way. Bro, I have no fucking stamina. I am so fucked. Where's my first aid? I'm not even gonna have time to fucking use it. Holy shit, they gave me a chance to use it. He is whooping my ass. Easy. Fucking Christ. Well, I hope there were only two. Fucking pussies. Dog, check DMs. Because this Twitch drop is fucking insane. My DMs are empty, bro. I don't got shit in them. Spend $50 and get $6 worth. Unlock 250 bonus bits every 10 subs. That is such a shit promotion. Hey, bro, go ahead and test it. Send 10 gifted and then let's see. Oh my fucking god, bro! Fucking Christ. Fucking god, you bitches are annoying as fuck. Why are they spawning two of them? Gangbang? Rated 18 plus? Oh god, I'm getting fucked up in here, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass.
What? Point blank? Bro, y'all are getting on my fucking nerves. fucking die, bro. Oh, God. Fucking bitch. Freak, lock him up. They prefer their women furry. Who's they? I'm not opposed to furries.
What do you mean by that?
You heard me. If we gender bent bonus and sent him to Silent Hill. Weirdo, your first thought is gender bending your homie? Dead ass, bro. What did I do? Personally, I would not like to go to Silent Hill, bro. What the fuck? Fucking kill him! Oh, he died it! Fucking bitch! Shitting on all you hoes. Insane boss fight. Fuck all of you. Oh, I can't open that? Address me. You aren't hairy, you are crusty. You don't have to be black to put on lotion, bro. Moisturize your shit, gang. Or this arm fucks. Oi, mate. I feel like showering in Australia is like a lost cause, bro, because it's so fucking hot. Like, you just shower, go outside, and all your deodorant just fucking evaporates. Just boom, instant musty. I sweat a lot because it's summer and it'll give me bad skin reactions. Understandable. You can be stinky, bro. Don't let anyone stop you. What? Why can I now open it?
これは僕で怯えた。
Literally have to shower every time I come home or I'll smell sour. No, that's real. During the summer, it dead ass be like that. We don't have too many days like that where I live, but some days, bro, it like going outside just hurts.
はい、
You are Shimizu Hinako no
夢が
more.
変わります。
Alright, one more crest. Damn, bro, this room is getting fucking worse. Much worse. Sacrifice once and for all, body and soul made pure by rebirth, offer all that is yours.
すべてを捧げます。
See, look.
私は夫行様のものです。
She's like brainwashed as fuck, bro. Summer in Australia literally means 3 showers a day minimum? Cold showers? Surely. I'm trying to make sure I hit all these. Boy, I hope nothing's on the ceiling to come fuck me. I'm out of stam. What are my heals? What are my heals? No, 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 no. Fuck him up, Himiko. I feel like when I soul siphon, I should heal from that. That'd be great. I wonder if there's an Omamori for that. I think it might be too late. I'm at the end of the game. Oh. Bro, these places just make me run a lap around the thing and then come back out. I think. feel like I'm back in. Fuck you. Is there another one? Here we go, here we go, here. Hey Miko, bro, I'm calling the wrong bitch's name. Hinako, bro. Got him. Pussy. Fuck him up. Okay. I wonder if there's an item in here that I'm missing. I'm not seeing shit for real. There wasn't like a single valuable piece of shit in here. At least not that I noticed. I gotta check these statues again? Oh wait, this is different. Or it's not different, it's the same one as before. No, fuck this shit. See, now do I leave? It's like I come in, kill the enemies, and then leave. But not, like, this shit doesn't look different this time. Oh wait, I haven't opened this door yet. But I killed them already. Man, maybe something will change now, because I haven't opened that door yet. Let's go see. No. Wait, there's a new door. New letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. I have good news indeed. Good news to a Tsuneki is always accompanied by news of someone else's death. Your father and that woman he kept as a pet have both gotten sick and died. And now your grandfather, the head of the house, has invited you to the Tsuneki residence to make you successor. It is a pity that I couldn't reacquaint you with your father, but at least I was able to make you successor to the Tsuneki lineage. Okay, yeah, shit's definitely different now. Okay, we have progress. Letter with a pressed flower. Used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. Hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. Pressed flower, that makes me think like, because she sent a letter with a pressed flower in it to some man, but we don't know who. I wonder if it was to bro. Because he thanked us for the pressed flower. Mandate of the clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars, and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Is that me? Am I the sacrifice, bro? I think I'm the sacrifice. It feels like I'm the sacrifice. I feel like I should have gotten the other seal here. But I guess not. See, is there another door? Can't leave yet. But shit did change. I'm just checking these statues to make sure, like, there's no new shit on them. Yeah, I don't think so. So what now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've went through all the doors. Can't go through that one. Can't go through that one. Can't go through that one. Can go through that one. Can't go through that one. Okay. So shit is different now. I can only go through this one. Aha. Ah. I don't like this. Ooh, fuck. Fucking bitch. Do I have more heals? Oh, I do. I have like these giga heals. What? Bro, I wanted him. Give me all the monkey. Easy. Alright, bitch dead. Now what? Can I open the seal? We're in.
純子さん、
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
では
お姉ちゃん。
殺せた？しっかりと。
うん。
しっかりね。
しっかりって。
今日だけはお姉ちゃんとあなたの二人だけの秘密にしてあげる。でも今日を超えてまだ生き残っていることがあるのなら、お姉ちゃんが
What is she
彼
talking
の
about?
ためにもあなたを殺すからね。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。お時間をありがとう
Why
ご
is
ざい
my
ます。
sister fucking weird?
それではこれにて。
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
はい。
それでは行こうか。
Alright, last crest.
あなた様のお印ですね。
Alright, we have all three. So I gotta read the little thingies. Should I low key? Let's see if we can get a good random one. Oh, increases max stamina. Source health after each successful counter. Max sanity. That's kind of busted. What do Mantis? The decreased focus charge time is kind of insane. Alright, my bad. I was AFK. Let's do this fucking puzzle. I gotta read what what this shit is. Okay. Prove your intent with Crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the lines of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along its followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Bro, there's so many slots. Let's try this one. I think the fox one goes in that. A bird in that. Bird in that. That does not work. See, maybe this one? Nope. Let's see. Put that. Bro, there's too many fucking spots. Let's read again. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, I see that they have them, like, circled in, or not circled, or yeah, circled in the thingy. Maybe they, I'm thinking, like, they have to be grouped, but maybe they don't have to be grouped. Okay, that kind of made sense. Because it said, though, it wanted to take the bird, but those two looked like they were fighting. Huge brain. Look at him, he's just fucking waiting.
これが君のものだ。さあ、君も。では、始めようか。
はい。
これで最後だ。
The final ride. Oh shit.
一緒だからここまで来られました。
もうわずかの辛抱だ。
はい。最後まで。
I don't fuck with bro. I really don't. I fucking hate him. We're so fucked up in that other world. We're kind of fucked up here too, but like, shit's insane. Or Madge.
全部お前たちのせいだ。
I have no ult out here. I also have no fucking stamina. Easy. Crowbar out here. Fucking let's go. That shit is so strong. That shit first aid. Don't run from me. Come get your ass beat. She's pissed. I fuck with this Hinako. Leave me the fuck alone. This Hinako is hard. The like other dimension wolf fucking Hinako is, or fox Hinako, I'm not a fan of. What? Are we dead fucking ass? Fuck, I missed it. Bro, I dodged and everything. But can I charge up this heavy? Right, I'm not gonna kill that one because they take too much. Also, thanks for the hydrate, brother. I was locked in. Sorry. This shit's really good, bro. I'm having a lot of fun. Which way did I come from? But she almost hit me with that. She's missing! Holy dog shit. Let's go. Thought. This crowbar fucks. Do I have to fight all these? Can I just run? But I can go in this. Never mind. Is there more loot in this? Yeah, I'm gonna just run and save my weapons just in case. Grab the fucking thing, Hinako. I got my way. Which way do I go? Bro, they're fucking everywhere. Oh no. Bro, I'm fucking lagging. You fucking bitch. Please die. Holy fuck. I'm in an extremely bad spot. Bro, I got stuck! Where is this gonna start me? Oh, sick. Just right here. Let me try and end this fast. Oh my god. Dude. Trying to end this fast is not working.
お前たちがやったように私もお前たちの全てをぶっ壊してやる
Oh my god, I was about to fuck you. What hit me? Bro. My heels suck right now. Oh, she's dead. Fantastic. Fuck you. Am I safe? But that don't look good to go in. Fuck it, I'm going in.
嫌だもう嫌私の町を返して
Ooh, needed that. I'll take that too. But I'll take that. What the fuck? Insane. I don't think I have enough to get an upgrade though. I get more sanity. Fuck it. I don't really think I need more sanity. The only thing that ever feels like a problem that I need more of is stamina. Name Shimizu Hinako. Last seen wearing. I'm missing? Hey, Stinky. How you doing, bro? Ooh, a toolkit.
戦え。殺すか。
Yo!
殺されるかな。
Nah, I want that. I don't want to have to fight these fat bitches all the time. Excuse me, man. Get the fuck out of my way! Holy shit! Bro, I'm not fighting you hoes. Unless I have to. I think I have to. Oh, fucking god. Bro, the kitchen knife is genuinely so fucking good.
返せ。幸せだった日
Like,
々を今す
the kitchen knife is literally the strongest weapon in the game, bro. It fucks. Okay, bro. God damn. Fucking annoying. Yo, he took the acid for me. What a fucking goat. Oh. Okay. It's so OP, bro. It's crazy. I think it might be my favorite weapon. It does break kind of fast, but like, still.
私と向き合え。戻ってきなさいよ。
Oh. What the fuck? I'm getting shit on now.
返せ。幸せだった日々を今すぐ返せ。
I know he's doing that shit again. No! Okay.
お前たちがやったように私もお前たちの全てをぶっ壊してやる。
Nice. No, bro, I dodged. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking die. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Worked. She died. I'm not even gonna fight him. They're no fun to fight at all. Unless I have to fight him. I think I have to. Why are there two now? How am I dented? What do you mean? Minus a couple of hits on my crowbar. Check hookah. It's always hookah. That arm looks familiar.
こんなことだろうと思いました。
お姉ちゃん助け
これがどれだけ失礼なのか、あなたにも十分分かっているはず。殺しなさい。殺しなさい。さあ。
どうしてお姉ちゃん
それがあなたのためです。死になさい。
Oh. Thanks for the hydrate, bro. Proceed to the worship hall.
属性の娘よ。かように貧弱な嫁ごとだ。
どうか心安らかな日々を
I gotta fight my sister? Or is this bro? I couldn't tell. Oh, it's bro. Oh no. Bro, that's so fucking nasty. See, I kind of guessed that that was me.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Oh shit, I'm in like the real world, but like
血が綺麗。
in this form. Don't go that way. Bro, I'm getting fucking drunk. I have no stamina. Oh, the doll disappeared.
私の邪魔をしないで。
Wait, the whole fucking... The map this way is gone. Says don't go this way, but like it's not giving me a fucking choice.
そうよ。これは私の選択。
I don't know if I like this. Oh. He has to die first, bro. You fucking bitch. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Bro, can you fucking die? Holy shit. Fucking annoying. I swear, them bitches take different amounts to hit every time. Like, sometimes I 3-shot them, and then other times they're like fucking boss level, bro. Genuinely. It's so ass. But I gotta suck. Playing on mouse and keyboard? It's not bad. Low key. Vintage? Oh, fuck. I'm ulting. Fuck it. Pussy.
私は家に帰る。
Wait, I wanted to read the doll, if it said anything. Bro wasting ult on last person. No, it's fine, I saved. Because knowing my luck, he would have grabbed me and shit on me again. Because, like, whenever you're fighting them, bro, sometimes they just decide to fuck you. Like, no matter how bad you're shitting on them, they're just like, I think I'll grab you now. And then take fucking 75% HP.
世界が私を
Shit's so ass.
両親にも会いに行こう。
Damn, I should have ulted him. Low key. I have no more heals. Actually, I do. I have these. But I gotta wait a bit. Yeah, or they're standing there like idiots. Real shit. It's so random what they decide to do. Yo, -2. Don't run from me. Oh, shit! Motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah, I should have saved all. NT, little bro. Thanks. Bro, I knew I fucking lost as soon as those two bitches stood back up. I wonder where that third one came from, though, because she was just, like, walking around back here. It was weird. She definitely isn't here now, so I don't know where the fuck she came from.
両親にも会いに行こう。
God damn. Okay. Bro was AFK at spawn, dead ass. Okay, this is the run. No more bullshit. I was distracted.
世界が私を祝福してる。
Wait, no, I hear her.
会いに行こう。
I think. Yeah, she's in the little thingy over there. The egg. Hate that shit. Thank you. I gotta suck, I gotta suck, I gotta suck. Nice. I accidentally used one of my good heals. I didn't want to do that. Bro doesn't know how to counterattack. I do know how to counterattack, but sometimes that shit be fast as fuck. I'd rather just avoid it and not get hit. I'll do it if I have the focus up though, because it's in slow-mo. Or if I like know the attack is coming that I can counterattack on, then I like kind of wait for it and do it then, but I really don't be doing it too much because it be coming out when I'm like one tap and I'm just too scared to get hit or anything. Not gonna lie, I've only done it 3 times at the end game by accident. SMH. Did you get all endings? Also, thank you for the hydrate, bro. How long did it take you to get all of them? Do you gotta like replay the entire game type shit? Yeah, there's new stuff to do too. Cause like I want to play other stuff, but I don't know if I want to play to get the endings. Cause I was just gonna watch them on YouTube. One ending can be done mid playthrough, so you can have a second save for it and continue it and get a third. Oh, that's crazy. I was thinking you had to do all of them from like one after the other kind of thing. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Something behind me, bro. Fucking move. See, I know how to counterattack him. His shit is easy. Because he just stands straight up. Watch. I can do it here. Boom. I got both of them. No way. I'm insane at this game. -1. -2. Holy fuck. And the camera was fucking me while I was fighting him too. Oh my god. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, I thought it was dead. It looked like it was turning black. Am I done? Bro, we don't have to do this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Kill the bitch, kill the bitch, kill the bitch. Kill the bitch, kill the bitch, kill the bitch. Easy. Nice.
もうすぐ我が家
No suck. Okay. You just straight up died. This game looks beautiful. They should have made more sunlight sections. This looks great. Oh, hold on, parents. Wait, is it about to show me like killing them? Except like I have to kill them? Like in the cutscene earlier?
ここはもうお前の家ではない。一人で帰ってきても敷居をまたげると思うな。
Damn. Every time I go back to normal Hinako, like, it's so sad, bro. I really like fighting with the abilities and stuff. It's way better than normal weapons. Like, bro, the arm is so good. It's so fucking good. Like, I feel strong as fuck when I have it. Not when I'm running around with a fucking pipe. Surely I gotta be at the end. So good that you still die. Cause I be getting greedy, bro. I just be pressing left click. Forget to dodge. I promise. Plus I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, so like I have to sweat. Bro, did you know the puzzles and shit are harder too? Like on the harder difficulty, like they add more items and like more steps to puzzles and shit. I was looking at a guide because I got stuck on one, and it was like, this is for the easy mode and this is for the hard mode. And there's like 3 extra steps for the hard mode. Like a whole extra puzzle added on. Little bro, I think I may be skipping on Galbrenna for now. I told you you weren't gonna get her with 300 pulls. I didn't know. Yeah, bro, it's crazy as fuck. Like I only got stuck on one puzzle, and it was yesterday when like you went to her house for the first time, and like you had to do the little pictures in the living room to like, and then like you had to flip them upside down and stuff. Like I couldn't for the life of me figure out what the fuck to do. So I had to Google. I was stuck in there for like an hour just running around. Saw the trailer for Kwi-Yan, who I've been waiting for. She's so hard. Genuinely reminds me of old karate sensei. Is that the chick with the sword? Like the jacket? It reminded me, puzzles are different when you get other endings too. Really?
全てを壊すの手伝ってくれる？
Come on, doll. They went so crazy for his trailer. Oh, it's a dude? Never mind. I I don't want to see it. I don't care. I think I know who you're talking about though. You talking about the guy with like all the bamboo shit? If it's who I'm thinking of, then yeah, his animations are pretty cool. But I'm still pulling for women.
上等だ。
You dead? Oh shit. Boom. Yo, toolkit. And heals? Oh yeah, we're about to go fight some shit. They're loading me up. Horse. Give him a chance to watch the trailer. You can send it to me and I'll watch it later. I'm not watching it in the middle of the climax of the game, bro. I gotta be locked in. This shit's too good. I will not hydrate at this exact moment in time. I'll hydrate when I get to a cutscene. I think I'm about to get one.
気が済むまで血の海に沈めてやる。
God damn. Fuck him up. You fucker. Gotta put this up now. No, fuck. Well, minus 50% HP. Damn, I should have repaired that. Oh, a sledgehammer? Insane. I'll hydrate now. Thank you, bruv. Which way did I come from? I see. I don't got no room for this shit. Red capsules are ass anyway. This is it? No turning back now? Damn, I have 3 toolkits? I do gotta use something because I'm wasting slots. Hold on. I don't even have an Emma to upgrade anything. If they gave me one, that'd be sick, but I don't have one of my own. Let me check. I might. No, I do. Holy fuck. Go HP. Might as well use up the rest of it. Damn, I'm mad I can't come in here with a kitchen knife. We would have 2-tapped the boss. Or my fucking chin itches.
行こう清水ひな子
Oh my fucking god. It's over. This boss is so fucked. They shouldn't have gave me the kitchen knife. They're genuinely fucked. I could put on my Omamori for the increased damage with high durability weapons and just shit on them with the kitchen knife. Then I could take it off whenever it breaks. Wait, no, I have toolkits. Bro, I could low-key do insane damage. He has reached the ancestral lands. Dia de los Muertos, but Asian. Yeah. Daisuki desu. Matter of fact, I'm putting that on my Umamori. Horse. Stinky, did you use this one? The horse Omamori? High durability, yes. We want this. Of course. It was made for us, bro.
まだ生き残っているのは
お姉ちゃんは所詮は向こう側の人間私の気持ちなんてわからない
Fake, I wish you well. This song already was turned, but here's a bell. Every night I know.
辛い、気持ち悪い、帰りたい。
それは何のあなたいつから飲んでるの？そんなに飲んで大丈夫なの
She's popping perks.
大丈夫だよ。これを飲むと落ち着くから。
もうやめなさい。それを飲むのをやめて。私にかなわないで。
Fuck off me, bitch. Hell yeah.
これが全ての根源。お前は私の全てを奪った。ザクコもリンコもシュウも奪い、お父さんもお母さんも。
It's a pipe, bro. Imagine the damage you could have done with the kitchen knife. Hey, bro, I didn't have that attack. Let me get this focus off. This bitch is about to be fucked. Pussy. Wait a minute. I need to put on my toolkit because I need to keep this shit at max so I can do more DPS. Damn, bitch. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Fuck. Bop. fucker. You just wasted so much of my gauge. Damn! Okay.
絶対に認めない。
My swing with the red looked so
渡
clean.
したりなん
It
か
did.
しない。
I res? Oh my god. Oh, I might actually be fucking dead there.
私は消えない。
Yo! Determination.
お前が消えるまで。
Why do I have pipe? Bro, this isn't my build. This pipe is ass. Oh, I have no heals, bro.
私を殺すの。
Oh, so I actually fucking died right there. Well, restart. Don't play with this fucking kitchen knife. This bitch really doesn't know, like,
その程度か。
what she's dealing with. What? How did I miss? But fuck. Fuck, that same shit happened last time. I don't know if I can dodge that, bro.
認めない。ひな子を渡したりなんかしない。
Bro, I can't fucking move, bro.
私は消えない。
They're about to spawn me with a fucking pipe and 10 perks.
お前が
Oh, I have 99? Bro, they heal for full. That's fucking crazy. Oh.
Weak.
Oh, bitch. Oh, wait, I'm healing through it. I'm healing through it. Oh, am I dead? Oh, fuck. You're fucking annoying, bro. Genuinely. You know what, bro? Never mind. I cannot change it.
その程度か。
Oh, fuck. For some reason, I thought that was a counterable shit. Well, -1.
絶対に認めない。命を渡したりなんかしない。
Oh my god. I gotta counter that next time. Oh, she didn't do it.
まだだ。私かお前、どっちかが消えるまで。
I don't think I can dodge that, bro. There's no way.
私は消えない。消されたりしない。お前が消えるまで。なのには絶対に
I was using my shit so I could fucking parry, but she didn't do it. She was just beating my ass instead. The hitbox for that claw is big as fuck. Ah. I have no clue how that didn't just hit me. Wait. Are the red capsules like OP in this or some shit? I think a death there is fine. Because I haven't died yet. No, bro! I can't dodge, bro. She has insane hit stun. Like, it is damn near inescapable, dare I say. Like, bro, I'm getting put in a fucking blender. She never fucking stops. Just dodge and retaliate. It really is that simple. I mean, it is. But like... Fuck. wonder if doing damage here is even like worth it. Fuck. Wait, I could have parried that. Wait, I stunned.
まだだ。私かお前、どっちか。消えるまで。
Like, I genuinely don't think there's a way to dodge that. There's no tell on the timing when it's about to bust or anything.
こう渡したりなんかしない。
Oh, shit. I'm about to die, dude. Am I with perk? Yeah, I'm with perks.
お前が消えるまで。
Fuck. Like, she's spawning shit on the ground that grab my feet that makes me not able to dodge.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass.
Fuck off. Bro. Why does that miss? I'm out of stamina. Dodge that! You've got to be shitting me. You see, bro, is there anything I can do about this? Can I just run? No, I can outrun it. Let's go. Holy shit. Dentage. I was just standing there attacking her, taking free damage. Boom. Got that ass. I need heals. Get out! She's spamming that shit now. Oh no, I can't escape this one. But I didn't die, it didn't insta-kill. But I fear I am... I'm running low. I have no actual heals. No! Fuck. I missed the window. Go. Go, John. You were right, bro.
認めない。ひな子を渡したりなんかしない。
It's not level 1 pipe time. But I am on fucking E right now. Well, now it is level 1 pipe time.
私は
I just shit the bed.
消えない。消されたりしない。お前が消えるまで。
She's aggressive as fuck. Oh shit, into. Is it time to run? Get out! This pipe is so ass. Am I far enough away? Oh! I gotta get up and pop perk. I gotta pop perk, pop perk, pop perk. No! Bro! Fuck! That was a really good run, though. That was a really good run. Pass the controller? Nah, bro, not yet. I just gotta stop being greedy and then we win. Oh, I'm out of fucking stamina. Can I heal, you fucking bitch? For fuck's sake. Yeah, man, fucking annoying.
その程度か。
I was waiting for that. Alright, I think it's time to run. Yep, let's go. God fucking damn it.
絶対に認めない。
I was waiting for a parry, but it never came. Sometimes when they do those moves that they usually parry on, sometimes they just choose not to activate the parry window. It's really ass. Oh! Holy shit, I got it! Let's go. No way! I was about to whoop that ass. I think I'm cooked on this one. Wait, no, I'm safe, I'm safe. Well, time to go. About a knife healing. My knife will die soon. Oh, I dodged that. No fucking way. She TP behind me, fucking bitch. Let me hit. Yo, wait. Did we do it? Second phase, perhaps? Hold. Well, we gamed our asses off.
やだ
That kitchen knife did fucking numbers, bro.
私がこんなところもこんな奴らも
Shit, I hope we won.
ぶち壊してやる
Oh shit, we're not done. We gotta fight minions. Escape from the dark shrine. Why am I limping? I have full HP. There's perks everywhere. Oh?
ちょっとどうしたのよ
Ooh.
これは何の真似だ
Excuse me, man.
様正気か
うるさいどいて
Follow the perks. Follow the perks.
邪魔するなら容赦しない私に私たちに誰も
待ってくれみんな。ひな子とは私が話す。ひな子
Man,
なぜだ
watch out.
どうし
Fat fuck move!
お前の心を分かってやれたと思っていたのに。
Oh, more perks. Just what I needed.
ひな子
Oh, ooh, shit.
とって約束したじゃない裏切り者ど
Excuse me.
うしてこんなことをやめなさい銃を奪ったあんたを許さない
ごめんよ。ひな子。本当にごめん。
Move.
俺が間違ってた。俺はただ。でも。こんなに行くなんて。
やめろ友達の声で話しかけるな
Is that perks? Those not perks. What? Bro, there's so many perks. The walls are lined with perks. This is every fiend's
もう
dream.
少しの辛抱だ
Yo, I'm fast as fuck. What? That's it! Bro, that bitch was still right there! Okay. she become one with her echo or what? She's a resonator for real? I don't know, bro. It's gonna take some time to digest this one. I can't wait to watch a YouTube video telling me about all the themes and shit that I missed. Because I think there is a true ending to get, but I don't really feel like doing it. I'd rather go play other games. You know? I'm also in the end was a married woman for sure, because that's the outfit women use when getting married. Yeah, I don't think you were here for the whole thing, but like, that monster was us. And we like gave our life and soul and body to this fucking weird ass fox god. That guy. Hold on, let me take my hoodie off. I'm getting quite toasty. Bro, being a VTuber is crazy as fuck. I could be butt ass naked right now and you would have no idea.
1名は現在心肺停止の状態。羽倉町1より県警本部。一部被害者に使用された包丁ですが、敷地内からは発見できず、被疑者は現在もこれを所持している可能性が高いと思われます。どうぞ。県警本部から各局。女性被疑者は20代です。花嫁装束。身長は160センチメートル少々。常吉神宮より逃走中。凶器を所持している可能性が極めて高い。 各局はくれぐれも慎重に対応されたし。羽倉町1から県警本部。被疑者は赤と白のカプセル状の薬のようなものを犯行時に断続的に服用していたとのことです。県警本部より神楽町1。それは式場内で発見された正体不明のカプセル薬と同一のものか。どうぞ。羽倉町1から県警本部。被疑者が服用する際に口からこぼしたカプセル薬。
Stop much. Stop it much. Stop that much. It's okay, bud. She lost it at her wedding and killed her mans. We're definitely gonna watch some like breakdown video because I haven't reached my allotted stream time yet. Let me go find a video. Story explained type shit.
Fake, I wish you well. Yeah, this song already was turned, but here's a bell. Every night I know.
I found one. It's an hour and 2 minutes long. Yeah, we can watch that video first. She's so fucking cute. Ooh, OST? Wait. Guitar reminded me so hard of Xenoblade and KOF. Low key. Yeah, bro, shredding like fuck. Oh, I can turn off this immersion shit now. Oh. Normal bonus. You can create a new save data from a completed game by beginning New Game Plus. You can experience changes to the story and have the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You'll also be able to play on the hard difficulty Lost in the Fog. Okay. Cool. Neato. All right. Drown in a bottomless pit. Self-doubt. So I think this is just the basic ending. Didn't take the red capsules. Wait. Purify the sacred sword or didn't obtain it. Obtained the Agora no Hote Sama. Didn't take the red capsules. Listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. Find all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order. If you're listening to the UFO radio broadcast, found the Great Space... Oh yeah, classic UFO ending. Alright. great game. Very fun. Beat it all on hard mode. Let's watch this video, or these videos, should I say. Don't do drugs as part of the ending requirements. Yeah, bro, me scooping up all them perks was death. Moral of the story: don't pick up perks. Perk bad. Lord forgive me, but I love perks. Yeah, this was the guy I was thinking about with all the bamboo. And animations do look cool.
Mother and father are dead because of people like you. You wear the same crest.
I do not know you.
Kudo Games.
Here are your noodles. And yours? Tongue down noodles. Extra spicy. That'll warm you up. Listen here.
Close one.
Damn, bro almost got beheaded.
Sentinel, my table! Where'd you come from, you little rascal? Right, you come with me to the patrol station!
Get your hands off me! Arrest him! He's the bad one! Don't think this changes my mind about you.
Eat. You need to stop following me.
I need to avenge my parents. I need to get stronger.
You wish to become stronger?
I'll stop following you, but only if you teach me how to fight.
Another, please.
Coming right up!
No spice!
No spice? What are you even eating noodles for? Who's that?
Take this!
Trying to kill him in broad day is devious.
I have you
You
now!
lack form. Too direct, too easily read. All force, no subtlety. That's an extra hour of horse stance at dawn.
Yes, master.
I am not your master.
But I know you're a good man.
Good and evil cannot be discerned by
Thanks for the hydrate, brother.
in advance.
You're willing to help me. You're different from them.
This whole deal without fail. Mingting lies just down the mountain. Do you still wish to carry on?
To avenge my parents, I have to become your equal.
Then you must defeat me.
To leave this mountain.
Begin.
Right to pierce.
This is a pretty cool trailer.
Be like the falling star. Focus your strength. Follow their momentum. Make it your own. See past the obstacle. Find your opening. You've learned well.
For life. With this blade, I will honor your teachings.
The Getsuga Tenshu type shit. That art is pretty sick. It's like the paintbrush effect. What's good, Maddie Bites?
Your blade is ready. Do what your heart commands.
I won't stop until I find the one who did it. Thank you, Master.
Beneath endless mountains, all who have met must part. Walk a path boldly. Descend the mountain.
Very cool, very nice. Okay, now we watch the Silent Hill lore. All good, what about you? Same, just finished Silent Hill, one ending. So I'm watching a video about the story explained and all endings and stuff because I'm not playing the game that many times.
This video will explain the entire story of Silent Hill F. I'll be going over the ancient history of the town and its dark secrets, as well as the main story, characters, monsters, all the endings, and the real story that the game seems to be hiding from us.
60-milligram perks.
As always, I'd like to issue a spoiler warning. Once this intro is over, we'll be talking endgame spoilers immediately, so you've been warned. Please beat the game and come back. I'd also like to thank Konami for giving me a code to the game early. While not necessary viewing to understand Silent Hill F, if you are looking for more Silent Hill content from me, I made a massive retrospective last year.
One of those
talking
would
about the rest of
probably
the series.
kill you.
From dev interviews to analyses and explanations on the story, I covered all there was to know about Silent Hill, even the lesser known titles. So if you're interested, you could check that out. But with that out of the way, let's get started. So I'd like to begin by breaking down the religious history of the town. Then I'd like to recap the main story and ending. Usually I add in some theory and speculation during these moments.
Is gram not more than a milligram? Am I just dented?
Because now that we're past spoiler territory, I can reveal that I believe a significant portion of this game is fake, and takes place within the head of the main character. Silent Hill F is a game of multiple interpretations. There is the straightforward religious plot of the gods and their hold over the town, and then there is the metaphors and symbolism that point to this game being the main character's attempt to make a decision about an arranged marriage she's been forced into. With much of the game not only hinting at this, but specific dialogue and scenes being metaphors that allude to it. But none of that will make sense unless I explain the basics. So first, let's break down the religious history and the main story to cover the basic straightforward plot, then spend the rest of the video talking about those metaphors. So Silent Hill F sees us navigating the 1960s Japanese town of Ibisugaoka. But the history of this now quiet town dates back a long time. According to the Nihon Shoki, a book of Japanese creation myth, long ago there was an 8-headed dragon named Yamata no Orochi, who demanded the sacrifice of young girls. The god of the sea Susanoo caught wind of this and decided to get the dragon drunk on some sake. As the dragon became intoxicated, the god cut off all of its heads. Ibisugaoka's history books continue this myth by stating that one of the heads landed not far from the town of Higa no Kuni, the original name of the town. Eventually, this head would come back to life as a poisonous water dragon and would plague the land for many years. Now, many, including a local historian, question the myth's validity. The town has had many toxic gas leaks over the years due to underground water streams. Seeing as this addendum to the creation myth is only known within the town, some wonder if this was an attempt to explain the unfortunate circumstances that plagued the townsfolk. Regardless, the people of Higa no Kuni would then worship this divine entity, but later documents in scripture point to a transition in worship. At the tail end of the Heian period in 1170 CE, a war broke out between the Taira and the Minamoto clans. The Taira clan had lost the war and their power was dissolved. It's reported that members of the clan fled to all places across Japan looking for sanctuary. Some of them managed to find their way to Ibisugaoka. In fact, it's believed that this is where the town's current name originated from, as the kanji for Ibisu holds the meaning of a person who has migrated far away. Unable to restore their clan to its former glory, those who remained vowed to take revenge. They then buried the sword of their leader at the base of a great tree. According to legend, one day in the middle of the Kamakura period, so likely around mid to late 1200s, a monk donning multiple masks measuring over 3 meters, or almost 10 feet tall, would visit the town. The monk brought the people to the great cedar tree. He told the townsfolk, quote, "You who fear the water dragon's wrath, quake no more, for the beast grows weak and prepares for slumber. It is none other than this great tree that has sapped the evil from it. Devote yourself to the great tree, and it shall keep the beast subdued until the end of time." The townsfolk then abandoned the water dragon faith and converted to the divine tree faith, but even this faith would evolve with time. The town in the modern day lives on the outskirts. Only one bridge connects it to the main city. This is very likely the same problem that plagued the townspeople back in the day. Due to its location, trade was rare, practically non-existent. So the people of the town had to be extra careful with their tools.
I like captions.
This would lead to the birth of the Tsukumogami faith. The definition isn't fully understood, but in some circles it's believed that tools over 100 years possess souls and become self-aware. The people will then take their old tools back to the divine tree as an offering to the gods. Then, in the Edo period, so somewhere between the 16 to 1800s, another change in faith occurred, as the divine tree was struck by lightning and burned down. By this time, the Tsukumogami faith had a grip on their land, so the people of the town treated old objects with sacredness. Having seen that their oldest object of worship be destroyed, the townsfolk moved to the next oldest thing, which was an Inari statue. Inari is the god of foxes, rice, and tea, as well as other things like success and prosperity. She is one of the main gods within Shintoism, and thus has been known for quite some time. However, the townspeople had mixed the faith of Inari and Tsukumogami to create their own unique faith exclusive to the town. A local historian of the modern day who's been reading up on the town's history, and one who is rather displeased with the town's, quote, superficial faith, asked a local priest about this phenomenon, who then said that Inari came to them in their time of need. The divine tree was the only thing holding back the power of the water dragon, but due to its absence, the town was susceptible to its terror once more. But that was until a family of foxes far out west traveled here to subdue the creature. Faith in the foxes is what bolsters their power, so it's up to the townspeople to pray to the foxes so that they can find the strength to hold the dragon back. Looking into the town, the area where the dragon was subdued has a surprising number of onsens. Is that what the caption said? Removing the religious aspect, the onsens seem to release toxic gas that sprout from the ground like geysers. An investigation has found that land near the mountains has a brittle surface as well, and that with enough time a landslide will occur. But the residents have pushed back on this idea, claiming that there hasn't been one in over hundreds of years, and that Inari is the one who protects them from it. While it could be seen as strange that the people would be so willing to put their trust in such a thing, there could be some truth to their claims. The people of Ibisu-Gaoka worshipped a twisted combination of Tsukumogami and Inari faith.
It's fucking
All
up the Japanese
various
words.
Shrines dedicated to Inari and her foxes, with tools sometimes being laid out as offerings.
Inari.
But this debate over their religious history and the constant switching of deities has led to some controversy. In 1880, 13 residents of Ibisu-Gaoka were killed in broad daylight. The killer was thought to be a man over 2 meters tall and covered in tree bark made to look like armor. The man was supposedly chanting about the divine tree and how if they don't pray, the dragon will come back and kill them. The same local historian from before believes that it was someone from the divine tree faith who wanted the people to return to worshipping it, even assuming that the garb he wore was meant to mimic the monk who first visited their land. But due to the faith in Inari, the incident is merely a small footnote in their history, and if anything, many believe that it was the work of the divine that smited the man in the first place. One eyewitness report says that a thick fog had crept in along with a pack of glowing wolves.
He's butchering the pronunciation as an American.
The man, the foxes, and the fog were gone, leaving nothing behind. Further, over time, both Inari and her foxes seem to have been conflated within the faith.
Also, this is like,
See,
I think,
Inari is a goddess,
the
sometimes
Silent
referred to
Hill
as
lore
Uka no
guy
Mitama,
on YouTube.
while the fox is her messenger, but many seem to worship them as one and the same, or only mention the fox. A girl named Sakuko, who is a deep believer in faith, believes that both Inari and the fox are in a supernatural battle for power, and that the fox usurped the goddess's position, which explains the discrepancy. But the powers of the fox seem to be far more sinister and far more powerful than you may ever imagine. One of the more notable families in the game's story is the Tsunekis. They are known for their wealth and their status. Every generation, the head of the family is known to have a talent for business,
Inari
and
shit is
times
crazy.
of social unrest to bolster their wealth further. One woman would become a housemaid for the family and document her time there. She recalls the day the young heir of the family and a noblewoman would be arranged in marriage. The heir had relationships with many women though, so he was forced to end all of them, including one with a housemaid named Sachi. Sachi is important because she carries their child within her. Because the arrangement had already been made, the two had vowed to run away and start a new life together. But when the call came down, he would ultimately cast her aside. The Tsunekis then forced her out and left her somewhere far from home. However, the housemaid notes that the child is unmistakably a descendant of the Tsunekis, further saying that she believes this child will make their move when tragedy strikes the wealthy family.
The fucking soda, the baby is a descendant of Sun Kissed.
Sachi to her son. She mentions how he has noble blood in his veins and that she was never able to reacquaint him with his father, likely on account of her being kicked out when the arrangement was finalized. The boy, named Koto Yuki, would then walk into town and play with some of the other kids. His mother had forbidden him from doing lots of things children would normally do, as she knew that one day he would be the clan leader, so she needed to prepare him for that day. One day, though, he was out with some kids who were chasing a fox throughout the village. The fox had lashed out at the boy, giving him deep cuts at risk of scarring. When taken to the local doctor, Koto Yuki had passed out. He was then taken to a proper hospital to be looked at professionally.
It's different every time.
Upon arrival, however, the doctors detected no abnormalities, and he was cleared to leave the following morning. but something was off about him. When the doctor called out to him, using his name, Kotoyuki responded, "Ah, so that is my name." The boy's mother had also noticed that he's been applying himself to his schoolwork a lot more than usual. In truth, the boy had been possessed by the spirit of the fox. Fox possession is a common occurrence amongst many folks. A shaman who was possessed by a fox was given premonitions of a great famine. Through this, he was able to stockpile enough food to help his people survive. Another woman helped a starving fox only to be possessed by one and guarded towards some great treasure. But while this seems to be portrayed as a blessing, it can lead to a curse. For a few others who were supposedly possessed by a fox, they experienced great pains and even a desire to crawl on all fours. The possession of the boy likely came from the fox bite he suffered earlier. The boy's father then died some time later, leaving the spot of clan leader open for him to claim, although this would require him to leave Ibisu Gaoka to join his family. This Tsuneki clan is tied to the Inari. If you'll recall, the 8-headed dragon, back when it had that many, demanded young women for sacrifice, but even with the power of the fox, it was still not enough to quench its thirst, so every 8 years a sacrifice must be made. A maiden pure of heart, one whose blood has been blessed by the stars and fate, shall be sacrificed. Her blood will be mixed with wine and distilled 8 times over. Her organs are then replaced with rice that has been mixed with the master's saliva before being sewn shut.
What the
Then the body shall rest undisturbed until the odor of the wine rises from its skin. She will then be adorned in a garb befitting a bride, laid atop a raft, and sent out to sea. Only then will the beast be quelled. But as a precaution, the ancestors of the clan also put in place a seal that would act as a lock to its prison. Atop this giant rock that would serve as the lock is a shrine called Heaven's Benediction, which would serve as a sanctuary for the clan. Should the seal fail, the clan, sanctuary, and the land will go with it. It seems as though women were lured into their chambers and killed to quell this ancient being. A girl named Mayumi wrote some notes that we can find in this shrine. In the town is a notice board that lists her disappearance, so it seems as though she was taken or lured here. Along with fox possession is a term called fox wedding. Older folks use this term to describe when a girl is spirited away. It's not entirely clear if this was created to give families a way to heal from the troubling revelation that their daughters were kidnapped, but it seems to have caught on. Well, Mayumi seems to have been spirited away and taken to the shrine. She writes about the relationship between gods and mortals and comments on her blessed blood. She then goes on to ponder who the next person will be, saying that she will do her best to make sure they transition well into their new life. However, we never hear from her again, and given her explicit mention of the blessed blood, it's fair to assume the worst. It's also possible that Sakuko may have been next, or was at least being scouted by the clan. A note in-game mentions the Igarshi family, which is Sakuko's, commenting on how they are the last descendants, although it's unclear whether they meant the last descendants of the clan or those of blessed blood. Inari also made sure that they ruled with fear. The man who has been documenting much of the town's history did so with a purpose. He did this to expose the corruption underneath. His father called out the town for using faith as a way to embezzle taxes from the locals. Shortly after, he died in an accident, with many claiming it was a divine punishment. He would then later become an atheist,
Every
hoping to
clip
show people through research
bro
their
shows of
twisted
him
and
playing the
manipulated
game,
faith.
he is getting
But
fucked
he writes
up.
this journal we find of his because he slowly started dying. At the beginning of the month, he lost his appetite. Eating any food at all results in him vomiting. Within all that vomit was the larva of a locust. The day before he wrote these notes, he woke up to a sudden coughing fit.
He caught a full combo.
And a cricket. He can barely move at this point in the journal, not only surrounded by bugs, but also the constant noise of them inside his body. He could feel them move around in his skull, even planting their eggs to grow more. But even in this final moment, he refuses to believe that this was divine punishment for
Just
questioning
not
the
your
gods.
gameplay. Shit, it might be, bro.
However, his circumstance
I was getting my
is
ass
not
beat
unique.
just like that.
A local farmer told his son about a story of 2 drunk police officers that kicked over a statue of Inari. The following day, the officers' bodies were found with insects and small bugs inside them. 9 other cases have been reported, all having the same MO, with bugs and eggs either near or within the victim. One of whom even claimed to bear a grudge against Inari. Police who handled these bodies were also reportedly disposing of them without so much as a second glance being granted to them, possibly in fear of angering the gods who punished these people. So it's clear that something is going on, and yet somehow, it gets worse. Something stirred within Kotoyuki. He remembered the girl who helped patch him up when the fox attacked him. He was so in love with her that he wanted to study and become better, so he could be her perfect match. He wants nothing more than to make this girl his wife. According to the nine-tailed fox who possesses him, once in a blue moon, a girl is born who is blessed with extraordinary power. When born, the successor of their clan has a curse placed upon him, which gives him a desire to seek out that girl and make her his wife. This girl happens to be the one who helped Kotoyuki when the fox injured him, and the one he's been obsessing over. That being none other than our protagonist, Shimizu Hinako. That was a quick rundown of the history of the town
Shimizu
and the backstory behind some of the game's events. Like I said earlier, I'd like to now talk about the literal interpretation of the game's story regarding Koto Yuki, Hinako, and the fox god that moves the plot forward. Afterwards, I'll delve into the metaphors and the more speculative parts of the game. As such, much of this current section will recap the game's events and endings. If you've just come off a playthrough and already understand the events of this story, feel free to skip ahead to the next chapter in the timeline. For everyone else, let's continue. The game begins with Hinako being yelled at by her father. To get away from it all, she decides to go into town and see some of her friends. She'll meet with her friend Shu, whom she's hung out with since they were kids, and her other friends Rinko and Saku, that by her father.
Look at that picture, bro. That garb is like the same shit that we had. I mean, I guess it makes sense if that's like wedding stuff.
To get away from it all, she decides to go into town and see some of her friends.
Neither do I. She broke me.
She'll meet with her friend Shu, whom she's hung out with since they were kids, and her other friends Rinko and Sakuko.
We're all learning together.
Corruption sneaks into the town. It kills Sakuko while the others manage to flee. As Hinako is chased by a being barely seen within the fog, she is saved by an unknown person who she believes to be her sister Junko. She'll happen to find her way back to the store where Sakuko was killed. As she leaves the store, she is attacked by various creatures conjured up by the corruption before collapsing. Hinako will collapse at various points throughout the game and end up in the Dark Shrine world. Once again, I'll talk about this in just a moment. As she wakes up, Shu and Hinako try to look for Rinko, who fled in another direction and went back home. As they meet with Rinko, it's pretty clear that she's not happy to see Hinako, as she was only hoping it was just Shu. The trio then devises a plan to escape, but can't as the only bridge connecting the town to the major city was destroyed. So they decide to go to Shu's place, as there is a highway behind their mountain that they can use to escape. Rinko and Hinako then go downstairs to get some bandages for the road ahead, but Rinko pushes Hinako down the stairs. As she walks in to see what happens, Rinko simply calls her a klutz for falling. Hinako seems well aware of what happened, although she refuses to speak up about it. The three then maneuver their way through the streets while making their way to the middle school, as that is the next path they need to take. As they walk around the school, they find that the gate is locked, which forces Hinako to
After the middle school, we never saw them again. They offer to
keep guard while she rests. After her nap, she finds that both of them have disappeared. Assuming they went on ahead, she makes her way to Shu's house, only to not find them there either. A knock on the door is heard. Believing it to be Rinko and Shu, she opens the door only to find the fog monster from earlier. As she awakes once more, she will get a call from her mother telling her to come home, with Rinko and Shu's screams being heard in the background. As she makes her way back home, she finds that her home is not what it used to be. Rooms have been added and altered, even hers. Within the house is also a shadow version of herself. The shadow version of her urges to think about what's going on. She subtly hints at the fact of her being the fog monster, as she says that she could have killed her at any point, but there is a reason she let her live. If she doesn't figure it out soon, though, the shadow will have no choice but to kill her, her family, her friends, and everyone else. After she navigates through the maze of rooms, she will find Shu, Rinko, and Sakuko all hanging from the ceiling, while her mother and father seem to be affected by the corruption. After she defeats this corruption, we can see it leave their bodies before they walk outside. Following behind them, Hinako sees the fog monster, which grabs her parents and kills them. While this is all happening, during the moments where Hinako is either knocked out, sleeping, or passing out, she's being transported to another dimension, called the Dark Shrine World. Evidence in-game points to this being Silent Hill F's take on the Otherworld. The Otherworld was a different plane of existence, so to speak, that was layered on top of the real world and the fog world. It was noted that the Otherworld was different for each person. Angela at the end of Silent Hill 2 was seen on a burning staircase. She claimed that it was always like this, whereas for James, this was the first time he was seeing it, implying that they were each seeing different things. Silent Hill F seems to be following the same formula. One note describes this place as hell, while the other a paradise, with flowers and lakes. Hinako's seems to not match either description, thus this represents her own specific otherworld, or Dark Shrine as the journal calls it. Initially, she is lost, having no clue where she has ended up, which will later make the acquaintance of a guy simply known as Fox Mask. Fox Mask acts like a regular old Prince Charming, caring for and helping Hinako when she needs it. While walking with him, Hinako is told about a ritual that she must undergo. We can see that she seems to be in a delusion, as she doesn't actually see Fox Mask, yet is still obeying him. She is then convinced to take part in the ritual, which begins by killing her friends. All of them are already within the traps that will take their lives. Hinako just has to get the mechanism working. Despite her friends pleading with her, she stays silent, unwilling to offer them a reason for her actions. They also die in the same way the game presented them earlier, with Shu hanging in both scenes, and Rinko having noticeable burn marks on her body as she was dropped into lava. She will then be forced to cut off her own arm and replace it with a large white fox arm, get the family crest burned onto her back, and have her face peeled off and replaced with a fox mask. You can tell by this point that Hinako is completely under his spell. She barely feels any pain during the process and continues to obey him at every turn. She does start to slip though, questioning if she is Shimizu Hinako, constantly repeating her name to herself as if she's trying to convince herself who she really is. But with most of the ritual complete, it's on to the ceremony. The two get together and exchange wedding bands. This opens the final door, and after enough time, Hinako can be seen infected with the corruption before turning into the Shiromuku, aka the Fog Monster. Back to where we left off, Hinako then goes after the Fog Monster, threatening revenge for what it did to her family. She confronts the beast at the center of town, the epicenter of the corruption, before being killed. Fog Monster Hinako then makes her way back home, meets with her parents, and kills them, just as we saw only a few minutes ago. Hinako, despite just dying, then wakes up in the Dark Shrine world. She doesn't recognize this place and has never been here before, despite what we saw earlier. She'll find the altar where Hinako and the Fox Mask got married, and then find Junko. She starts to have a panic attack as she isn't sure where she is and doesn't like it here. She then hastily pulls out a pillbox from her pocket. Shu gave these to her at the beginning of the game, and you've likely seen them around the map. She then takes more pills, fights with Junko over them, destroys the table of offerings, and then confronts the Shiromuku again. A fight to the death ensues with Hinako coming out on top. She will then run away to safety, but the world flashes between the real world and the Dark Shrine world. We can also hear the voices of other people as she sprints by them. She then, while dazed and exhausted, finds the Shiromuku again, threatening to kill it before it cuts to black. As the ending comes to a close, we hear of a police report. A woman in her 20s armed with a knife and wearing a wedding dress killed people at a ceremony. Pills found at the wedding venue were also found at the altar, the very same pills that Hinako just took. Now the reason why Shu gave these to her is something that's discussed in Ending 2. I did however want to note that there is a growing sentiment amongst the fanbase that this substance is White Claudia. This drug was last seen in Silent Hill 1 and was described as a white flower grown near water and used in religious ceremonies. It was also described as a hallucinogen. Silent Hill 2 Remake added this drug into its game to create a new ending that sees James hallucinate his life with Mary. The reason for the connection is that the drugs clearly made Hinako hallucinate. There is also a white flower growing near some water next to Shu's house, and he recently read up on an herb that's said to also be used in religious ceremonies. But once this ending has been achieved, you gain access to New Game Plus as well as the other endings. Endings 2 and 3 result in both versions of Hinako confronting each other. In Ending 2, Hinako is angry that her Fox version took away her parents and her friends. Vowing to get her life back, she fights the Fox version but is corrupted by some evil spirit and is sent away. Shu then comes in and tries to save Fox Hinako from Fox Mask, who we learn is named Koto Yuki. Koto Yuki wants to build a life with her, while Shu wants things to stay the same, and she can't accept that. Sooner or later she will have to grow up and move on, and Koto Yuki will let her. Shu admits that he gave her the pills that she couldn't get married to Koto Yuki, further hoping that she would have seen how much he cared for her and that he would be a better candidate. But he also says that it was wrong of him to do that, and he should care about his best friend and her accomplishments. Shu then transforms into a demon named Tsukumo Gami. Fox Hinako kills it, removing its hold over Shu. Shu then talks to Koto Yuki. Both of them talk to Hinako like an object. Shu mentions how Koto Yuki must look after her and that he is simply lending her to him. Koto Yuki corrects him though, saying that Hinako is his and belongs to him only. Ultimately though, the boys do agree that they are the only ones who truly understand her and become friends in the end. We can then see Fox Hinako in the Shiromuku outfit again, and the final scene shows her and Koto Yuki seemingly happy with their new life together. But then we see Hinako's face on the floor in distress as she worries that she will be just like her mother, an outcome she does not want. In Ending 3, she fights with Fox Hinako again but is stopped by Koto Yuki. Shu then comes by and attacks him with a bat. Koto Yuki then transforms into a seven-tailed fox. Throughout the fight, Koto Yuki goes back to his human form. He tells her that he's done everything to make sure her life is the best, and yet even after all that, she still rejects him. All Hinako ever wanted though was to live her own life and make her own decisions. In the end, Koto Yuki goes back to his human form and understands that he was wrong. Hinako won't forget his kindness and thanks him for understanding her. She and Shu then leave, comment on each other's outfits, and prance around the town. But reports came in that the geysers within the town have sprouted, forcing everyone to evacuate the town. The Tsuneki clan was holding back the poisonous water dragon from destroying the town, but now that they've been defeated and the seal over the prison was removed, nothing is able to stop the beast from enacting its revenge. In the fourth and true ending, Fox Hinako and Hinako realize that they are just pawns in a religious war. Inari wants to keep its faith intact, while the Tsukumo Gami wants to remove Inari, and they've been using the two Hinakos to enact their plans. In the end, both Hinako's face off against their respective bosses and defeat them, not only rescuing Koto Yuki, who's also been a pawn in this large war, but also giving them the chance to finally choose their own destiny. And then, finally, in classic Silent Hill fashion, it has a joke ending, where Ibisu Gaoka is the plot of a movie that sparked her and Shu's interest in a game they played called Space Wars. They attempt to find out who the real
Ending
alien
3
is
also
amongst the
bad
group,
because she was
as
also
the
a
aliens are
demon.
disguised as humans.
Yeah, I don't
While they
think
were unable to
any
find
of the
the
endings are
mastermind
good
behind the
except
alien
for
invasion
probably the
is
true
revealed to be
one.
Mira the dog, who, even 20 years later, is still causing havoc in the world of Silent Hill.
Because, like, I feel like her still
Hopefully this
ending
explains
up
the
with,
story of Silent Hill F,
bro,
at least in regards
the
to how the
Fox
game
mask
tells
guy
it
is
to
still
us.
just
Now that
odd.
the literal interpretation of the game has been explained, we can now move into the more speculative but more interesting section about how Hinako might be making all of this up. The game never explicitly says that this is the case, but there are a few moments that hint at this, and when understood, lots of the game's meaning changes in the process. This is why I wanted to save this rambling for last. A lot is going on in Silent Hill F, and a lot of events that occur can be seen as metaphorical, while those same events can be taken literally. For Hinako specifically, I once again believe this story takes place entirely within her own head, as she attempts to grapple with her arranged marriage, and the endings are what happened during the real ceremony. In ending 1, the police report says that the suspect is in her 20s, despite Hinako wearing a high school uniform, and in ending 3, the two playfully joke about their outfits. Hinako says that Shu looks pretty weird in a tie, while Shu says that she looks pretty weird in that. But Shu isn't wearing a tie, and Hinako's outfit is a common school uniform, something she's worn throughout the whole game. Her outfit also goes back to normal
That's
at the end too,
crazy.
despite no indication that it was swapped out for a new one. Shu might actually be wearing a suit and tie, while Hinako could be wearing the Shiromuku dress, as that was traditionally worn during a wedding. The talks with Junko then, where she mentions Hinako running out of time, is in reference to her wedding day. Hinako and Fox Hinako are two sides of the same Hinako, the one who wants to marry Koto Yuki and the other who doesn't. That's why endings 2 and 3 are basically what happens if one side wins. If the Fox version wins, she gets married, and that's the side of her that wanted Koto Yuki's hand in marriage. Ending 3 was won by the side that didn't want that, which explains why she escapes with Shu. And these boss fights are really just arguments and discussions. That's why neither Shu nor Koto Yuki dies, they just come to an understanding. Hinako's conversations with Shu also seem to suggest that the two are reminiscing and talking about her dilemma. Shu continually says how he will always respect her decision, no matter what, meaning that her choice to get married or not is her own, and that he will be okay with whatever she chooses. Hinako also mentions that both she and Shu are thinking of the past despite all that's going on. This one has a bit of a double meaning, as it's both a reference to the monsters and literal destruction of the town, but one can also interpret this as them thinking back on their childhood, the day of her wedding. That's why I believe the real Hinako is much older, and on her wedding day is thinking back to her life as a teen, while trying to come up with a decision as to what to do about this marriage with Koto Yuki. As for why she is thinking of a younger self, well, most of this game talks about her spreading her wings like a bird. There is a near constant mention to it everywhere in-game, from puzzle pieces to in-game dialogue. Hinako hasn't grown up yet. She's running away from her problems, something that directly contributes to the first ending. This is a coming-of-age story, and one of reflection, so she's thinking back on her life in a rather vivid way to decide what to do, to marry Koto Yuki or not. And so, now that we have the basic story structure laid out, let me try to explain why I think this. Silent Hill F's main character is Shimizu Hinako. Her family consists of her father, mother, and older sister. Hinako's relationship with her family is
Fuck,
complicated.
these captions are
Her father
ass.
is a drunk who spends his days drinking and yelling at his family, while her mother only seeks to calm him down. She rarely ever talks back to him and accepts any punishments that come her way. This has caused her to have a rather jaded view of her family. But through it all, she still loves her sister Junko. They used to play together all the time when they were kids. However, ever since she got married, she hasn't seen her much. Marriage is not only a core part of this game, but it's a core part of Hinako's current feelings. Silent Hill F takes place during the 1960s. Marriage back then was not what it's like now. The Showa era of Japan seems to be defined by arranged marriages. This was often done for social or economic reasons, and Hinako is being married off to pay for her father's debts. Her father used to be a happy man. He had dreams of owning a restaurant with a friend of his, but that friend ran off with his money, leaving him broke and in debt.
Current Hinako,
Hinako's mom also
she's
seems
always
to have been
thinking of her
diagnosed
past.
with
She
cancer,
like in a
which would
coma.
require her father to
I
take
don't
out more
think
loans
so.
and thus have more debt to pay for. Judging by the description of the note, it
Probably
seems
just
though Hinako
sitting
also
somewhere
never
on
knew
her
about
wedding
this.
day.
Hinako was then set to
Low
marry
key.
Koto Yuki, but life has taught her to fear marriage, as she sees the way it affects those of her family and how men often treat women. Her father is an awful father and husband. He treats the whole family terribly. He expects Hinako to respect him, but never gives it back, and if she doesn't respect him, then he gets angry. He expects his wife to cook and clean despite being fully capable, and then complains when it's not up to his standards. He then tries to pin all of his problems on everyone else, and then drinks all day and scolds his family, even throwing a knife at Hinako during an argument. It's also rather telling that the male enemies in this game are either these disgusting large blobs of mass, or lecherous skinny beings who pounce on her and lick her face, while the women are all designed with accentuated figures. Like previous Silent Hill games, the enemies are based off the feelings and beliefs held by the protagonist, and Hinako's journal helps explain things. She described the aforementioned monsters having greedy eyes, greasy palms, and hates the fact that it's not only chummy with her, but that it never bothers attacking other men. The kashimashi, as the website calls them, is covered in wounds and stitches, contorted in various positions. The variant of it we find in the Dark Shrine world even has swords for legs, to which she says, quote, "Did someone sever both its legs and replace them so that it could not go anywhere? Or was this creature brought into existence so that it could end up like this?" Their doll-like limbs also seem to convey the puppet-like existence that they may have. Within both worlds is also this large creature made to look pregnant. Its grotesque design is clearly meant to portray her view of childbirth. She considers this monster a vile show of life, preferring to die rather than turn into something like this. Even her parents get specific mention in her journal. Her father looks exactly like one of those larger enemies within the game, conveying that she may see all the men the same. Her mother, on the other hand, has her own design. The red flowers on her body could signify markings of abuse. Other evidence throughout the game corroborates these feelings. There is a fashion magazine that says a woman is only complete when she's loved. Near a farm, you can find a note from a wife addressed to her parents asking for forgiveness. She no longer recognizes her husband, mentioning how he gets drunk and violent these days, while also mentioning a potentially selfish act. Judging from the loud bang and the fact that one of the female enemies appears, I believe that she either killed her husband or took her own life. Near Shu's house is a small shed that serves as someone's sanctuary. The writer of the note demands that there be more women here, and when you enter, various kashimashi bodies are found on the floor, where they conveniently place the male enemy right outside. Some notes talk about claiming Hinako and how they belong to her. There is a painting of her in the Dark Shrine world. This one also removes her face along with the other women next to her. Hinako views adults, marriage, her parents, and the relationship between men and women a lot differently than most. She believes women are just objects for men, things who are treated no differently than animals. The monsters are meant to showcase either the literal wounds these women had from their husbands, or how some feel tied down by marriage, unable to escape their lives because they were born as women. She recalls the time that she saw Junko at the hospital about to give birth. All Junko could do was throw up and groan. Her hands were rough and chapped, and her face had aged decades overnight. She was a totally different person. To Hinako, this is what happens to women. They all end up like Junko or her mother, both suffering in different but many ways. This is why she could never see eye to eye with her sister. Junko is a woman who cares about the results, whereas Hinako cares about choice. In terms of marriage and happiness, Junko only seeks happiness as a result, regardless of how that comes, whereas Hinako would rather struggle and make wrong choices in life as long as she gets to say that they're hers, not choices made for her. She has a rather forward-thinking and progressive mindset when it comes to the concepts of autonomy and gender roles, which is, unfortunately for her, a rare stance to take in this era. Most
Bro, that's
accept the
crazy
status
as
quo,
fuck.
which she completely disagrees with. But all of this conflict about marriage,
Very
about how the
sad.
women in her life are treated, and how the men she's seen act around women, it's all led to her questioning her own arranged marriage with Koto Yuki. Throughout the game, Hinako has been chased and apprehended by the Shiromuku. Its mere existence and the constant corruption that spreads throughout the town are likely meant to represent how much time she has left before she has to make a decision. Besides the red flesh, there is a significant amount of spider lilies, which often represent death and rebirth. This decision, no matter which one is chosen, is going to have a major impact on Hinako's life. She will be reborn, something she even says herself, and that's what they represent. But evidence within the game suggests that she does have feelings for Koto Yuki. Koto Yuki definitely likes Hinako. She has within her possession various notes he had sent her over the years. But a letter called Letter with a Pressed Flower was sent from Hinako to him. With my theory of mine that some of this is in her head, this makes the interactions between them a little bit different. Most of the Dark Shrine trips are about Koto Yuki cozying up to her before Hinako eventually devotes her mind and body to him. It first starts with her killing her friends. This part about the killing is actually kind of a signature flourish in this game, at least I believe it to be. Junko talks about killing her other half. Shadow Hinako talks about killing her, and various notes in the game mention that Hinako is dead or has disappeared. I assume that this is the game using colorful language to convey a point. Hinako can't possibly be dead, because the one person who believes her to be, Rinko, also talks to her throughout the game. It's clear to me that the various notes are implying that Hinako has moved on with her life because of the marriage. This connects somewhat to killing her friends, because I see this as Hinako abandoning her friends since she now has to become a wife, sort of like how Junko rarely keeps in contact with her these days. She's basically being isolated from everyone so that all she has left is her husband and his family. That's when she's expected to take part in the transformation. This transformation is meant to be gross, because that's how Hinako sees it. She's not literally replacing her arm and face, she is giving up these parts of herself to be married. Again, Hinako has a very specific view of marriage, seeing it as this depraved, meaningless thing. That's why in some of the endings, we can hear the names Shimizu Hinako and then just Hinako thrown around. Women often take the names of their husbands, so she will no longer be Shimizu Hinako anymore, just Hinako. At the end of the game, her father says that she isn't welcome back. Even if she returns alone, do not expect to be welcomed home. In the patriarchal system that Hinako lives through, most women were absorbed into the husband's families, and they were likely expected to stay that way. It's the most likely explanation for why the women in the Dark Shrine world have all these masks with stitches on them similar to Hinako's, while the men simply have masks and an unaffected face. The women are expected to upend their entire lives and move in with a whole new family, likely never seeing their old friends and family again, while the men simply just have a new wife. It's probably why the game tells you to head to the Shimizu residence and not call it home, despite the previous chapters using terms like Rinko's house and Shu's home.
This is Wolf. Hinako, what do you mean?
Those are their places, their homes. To Hinako, her home is now just the Shimizu residence, as she is no longer a part of her original family. It may even explain why Hinako points out that the house looks different than she remembers. In the coming years, the house will be renovated and changed while she's off with her husband, so even her old memories will soon wither away. One of the notes in-game, the solemn letter, even says that when the flesh has rotted away and bone turned to dust, thou shalt serve, implying that even in death, she will still be a part of this new family. This erosion of her past life is what scares her. I think that's why there is such an emphasis on the Shimizu part of her name, because she'll be giving that up to be with someone she's forced to be with, while also adopting their new way of life and status. Thus why she has a fox mask and the crest of the family on her back. She would be a different woman, who will have to be with a husband she never got to choose, who will also have to say goodbye to her parents and friends, and she will likely never see them again. Or even if she does, as Fox Hinako says in Ending 2, it will not be like it used to be, and the thought of that terrifies her. Besides this, the rest of the game also focuses on Hinako's relationship with her friends. Hinako was someone who really didn't conform to the traditional expectations of gender. Many of the girls liked to play with dolls, while the boys would play hide and seek or dodgeball. She, however, liked to play both, but her peers never accepted her. The boys only saw her as a girl, so they never invited her, and the girls saw how much she played with the boys, so they didn't want her either. Rinko also asks why Hinako always talks so manly, when to her this is just how she speaks. Hinako finds all of this rather strange. She says that kids of the Showa era never get along with the opposite gender, which confuses her because she doesn't understand why boys and girls can't get along and play with each other. It led to her rebelling against her parents one day because she didn't want to act like a girl. She hated being told that because she was a girl she had to act a certain way. Being a guy or a girl has certain societal expectations, but these concepts elude her because she doesn't understand why these norms even exist in the first place. This led to her being an outcast, but she found a valuable relationship with her friend, Shu. Shu saw her not as a girl, but as an equal. They have an unwritten rule to only refer to themselves as partners. He was also the only one to fully understand her view of life. When she pushed back against societal norms, Shu understood and accepted her for it. The two of them had then become best friends, and have been that way ever since. They play this game called Space Wars, based on an old alien movie they saw. They pretend that they're soldiers in the space army, fighting against the Galactic Imperium. She notes that people have come and gone from the war, aka other kids have joined them, but most of the war has been fought by them. This relationship she has with Shu is invaluable to her, because of how Shu and Hinako view each other. They never saw each other as the genders they were, just partners, which is why the betrayal within the first ending hits especially hard. Shu comes from a long line of pharmacists. From old herbal remedies and creams to modern medicines, they've done it all, even including controlled substances in their treatments. Shu had been recently reading a book called Exotic Herbology, and made particular mention of a Kakura Makakura. Supposedly, this was an ancient medicine said to let the user speak with their inner self. Shu had concocted this medicine and started dosing it to test its effects.
I know how you feel, girly,
he was having a
and she
full-blown,
said,
vivid conversation with another version of himself.
I mean,
This
I don't think
revelation
she
made him
saw it
decide
as
to give the
like,
pills to Hinako. He believed that she could
like
use
I don't
this to
think
decide
she
on the
loved,
marriage,
bro.
but she was still struggling to make a decision.
Like, I
It's
think
clear,
she
though,
just
that he
liked him
did
as
this
a
with the intent
friend.
of having
There
her
was never
choose
really
him.
anything in the game
He
that
notes how he thinks this
stated
marriage
that
of
she
hers is a
loved bro
farce, already taking a side on the
romantically.
matter despite this being about Hinako
I
making
think
her
she
own
just liked
choices.
that
And
he
the final
treated
line
her like
mentions
a
how, with
normal
this,
person
she
and
will be
not
able to see
like
who really has her best interests at heart.
how society
But he
views women
realizes
back
that what he's
then.
done is incredibly wrong. The drugs did not have the desired effect and ended up making Hinako spiral, leading to ending 1. On ending 2, he admits that this was stupid of him to do when he should have just been happy for his partner. Hinako ultimately forgives him, still seeing how much of a positive impact he's made on her life, which is why she can never find it in her heart to hate him. But it's clear that this choice will affect him, regardless of how much he wants to hide it. He clearly cares about Hinako, that part's obvious. But notes and dialogue from Rinko convey that he hasn't stopped thinking about her. The mention of Hinako being dead during the middle school chapter is a reference to this. Notes from Rinko also claim that Shu, even after Hinako went off to get married, still plays Space Wars all by himself. There is no further continuation of these notes, however, so we'll never know if Shu ever got over her and moved on. But Shu isn't the only one who's manipulated or treated her poorly. Her friends Rinko and Sakuko are arguably just as bad. Sakuko's first and final line to Hinako in-game is calling her a traitor. Sakuko is incredibly spiritual. She says that a god visits her in her dreams and that there is a war between
Clearly
two gods
cares
over the
about
followers
Ho.
being stolen. She also mentions that she can occasionally hear voices and singing in her head.
He just like me for
Notes
real.
from the middle school also show us that she finds solace in the school's rabbits and talks to them quite frequently. This has led to her being seen as the weird one at school. Sakuko doesn't have any friends, but Hinako was able to see through this and accept her for who she was, leading her to becoming her first proper friend. However, Sakuko had made Hinako promise that they would do everything together, including having a boyfriend at the same time. No exceptions. So when Kotoyuki asked for her hand in marriage, Sakuko was pissed and felt that she was being abandoned by her friend, causing her to develop a deep resentment for her, which is why she always calls her a traitor. Rinko, on the other hand, is incredibly jealous of Hinako for how easily she can cozy up to Shu. Hinako has essentially found herself in a love triangle, where Rinko loves Shu, Shu loves Hinako, while Hinako initially doesn't seem to care too much about relationships, although she
maybe
does
he
later
did
admit
like
that
her,
she is
bro.
interested in him to an extent. Now, mind you, Hinako has never actually cared that Rinko is interested in Shu, but she knows Shu best. That's why she said that if she isn't interested in rolling around in the mud and catching insects, she's not going to get very far with him. Rinko was raised traditionally, so she has lots of womanly hobbies and interests, like dolls, fashion, and clothes, so it's clear that it was never going to work out. It's led to her viewing Hinako with such hatred that she sees her as beneath her. In fact, Rinko has a massive superiority complex. She sees practically everyone as beneath her, that she's only being nice to them out of the kindness of her heart because they're so pathetic that they wouldn't be able to operate without her. This superiority complex is meant to mask her insecurities because she is incredibly jealous of Hinako. Despite being told numerous times, she always asks if both her and Shu are together. Even after all this time, she's still unconvinced and has started spreading rumors about her at school. The girl's attitudes are further elaborated on in some notes we find in-game. Sakuko talks about killing Hinako or cutting off her arms and legs. A few notes are from the girls asking the gods to kill her or take her away. One note of Sakuko's, though, seems to imply that an evil spirit had took over her when writing a diary entry. So this could be a literal evil spirit that is possessing the girls and making them out to be monsters to Hinako. This could very well even be the purpose behind the monster versions of them in the Dark Shrine world. Sakuko's monster is of a Miko, or Shrine Maiden, reflecting her admiration for the spiritual. She has a move where she uses a light when within the darkness, which you can put out if you attack her, a reference to her fear of the dark. Rinko's monster is of a priest consumed by the fires of jealousy, who has puppets that she commands, in the same way that Rinko was jealous of Hinako's relationship with Shu, and how she always saw herself as above everyone else, thus treated those lower than her like puppets. There are a lot of ways to look at these fights. We could take the aforementioned interpretation and assume that the Dark Shrine world manifested some evil entity to kill Hinako. But you could also view it as a more bizarre showing of their final conversation. Sakuko mentions how she knows that Hinako doesn't want to be here, also urging her to stay with her, while Rinko and her hurtle insults at each other. The two are finally being honest about their feelings of the other, something Hinako mentions at the end of the fight, and Rinko mentions in a note found in-game. One could also say that these complex emotions, from the boss fights to the notes, symbolize the various emotions and often the intrusive thoughts people have. The reason I believe these to be intrusive is that they are not only next to notes that are more heartfelt and genuine, but by the end, both girls apologize. Silent Hill F is structured rather differently from the other Silent Hill games. I'll discuss this in the ending section a bit more, but not every ending is available to you right away. Certain endings can only be unlocked on specific New Game Plus cycles. As such, the narrative is almost progressing throughout the playthroughs.
Surely did dick
Both girls'
ride
final entries in
after
their
getting
journals are
killed and
reflections on their
complimented.
actions and how they feel horrible for how they treated her. These can only be found on New Game Plus
Devious.
after 2 or more endings have been completed. The earlier playthrough showed us how much they hated her, but as we continue progressing into the game, we gained more insight into not just the main story, but the characters within it as well. That's why I think these entries were specifically placed this deep into the story. Sakuko recognizes that calling Hinako a traitor was a title born from jealousy. She saw Hinako as so much better than her and didn't want to be left behind. So when the call came down about the marriage, she felt that Hinako was moving on without her. But these are the acts of a child, and she understands that now, that everyone goes at their own pace, and that just because she's not as far ahead in life as she wants to, doesn't mean she's failing. While Rinko realizes that instead of making a better friend, she made an enemy. Rinko likes Shu, but she never thought to ask Hinako about him. She was so jealous of their relationship together that she never realized that Hinako could have helped her learn what Shu likes so that she could impress him. We often think back on our lives and what we've done, especially those times when we made mistakes. The girls had likely done so when they left school and realized how poorly they treated her despite being considered her friends. But it seems as though Hinako, as kind as she is, understood and forgave them, for they appeared during her wedding in Ending 1, although I shudder to think what happened because of that. And speaking of which, it's about time we talk about those endings. As mentioned earlier, Hinako is in conflict with the other side of her. It's the two sides of herself who are going back and forth in her head, trying to get their point across. Should she go along with the marriage or not? The endings, then, represent the decision she ultimately makes. Ending 1 is basically the nuclear option, where Hinako goes crazy thanks to the pills, and so, coupled with the inability to make a decision, she panics and starts killing everyone. She clearly didn't want this life, but saw no way out thanks to society's expectations and standards. It's assumed then that she may have also killed her friends and family as well. Hideko also has a diary where she says that she wants to kill her family with her bare hands, just like the Shiromuku version of her did, and Shadow Hinako in her room says that she would do exactly this. Speaking on that, the point of no return starts the moment you enter the Shimizu household. By then you would have already had your ending locked in. So the game adds new puzzle solutions specific to these endings, regardless of puzzle difficulty. Each one acts as a metaphor and foreshadowing of the ending soon to come. The puzzle to get to the altar in Ending 1 says that the blackbird takes the whitebird, while the whitebird attempts to resist, all while the fox is unaware of the conflict. Meaning Hinako's two halves are struggling to decide what to do, while Kotoyuki has no idea that his bride-to-be is even struggling. The same goes for the conversation with her shadow. One of the first things her shadow says is, quote, "It's weird not to have a grasp of yourself, to not understand your own feelings." Unlike the future endings, which are based on our decisions, Ending 1 must be done first. The game's lack of options in this first playthrough is symbolic of Hinako's unwillingness to come up with her own choice. Her own shadow tells her that she must fight to the death with her, that both sides of her mind must fight and decide. One must lose, one must win. That's what we see in Endings 2 and 3, where one side of her comes out on top. And why in Ending 4, the solution comes from laying down their arms and not fighting. But in Ending 1, no one technically wins, because Hinako keeps running away. She doesn't want to make a decision, so Shu used his drugs to help her come to one, to talk with herself, just like he was able to. He had hoped that this would make her see him as better than Kotoyuki, but it caused her to spiral and attack everyone.
That's so fucked up.
It's without a doubt an ending that takes place in a fictionalized setting. Hinako is not running through the streets of Ibisugaoka. She is at a shrine waiting to be wed and currently fleeing the scene after what she just did. It's very much a Silent Hill 3, they look like monsters to you moment, except it's actually true. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that throughout the whole game, Hinako has been killing real people, but I do believe that in this moment right here at the end, I think the fictional world that we've been playing in is masking the real world and what's really going on. Every ending after this forbids the player from using the pills. If Hinako is going to decide what she wants to do, she's going to have to do it herself rather than run away and stay within the safety of the pills that mask her feelings. She must confront herself, her feelings, and her needs if she is to have any chance of making a decision. She even says so herself in her own journal. I have to step up and face what's inside me, even if I don't like what I see. In Ending 2, Junko says that Shimizu Hinako no longer exists, once again implying that the younger her is gone and that it's just Hinako now. Further saying that the longer she exists, the more Hinako suffers, aka the more doubts that exist, the worse it gets, and this version does not want to get married, and thus creates more conflict within her. This Hinako sees Fox Hinako as the enemy, the one who took her parents and friends away. That's why Fox Hinako corrects her by saying that she didn't, as they are still alive, and she could see them again, just not like when they were kids. Like Junko, Hinako will be a part of a new family, and her old life as a child will be gone. She might still be able to see her parents and friends, but they will have moved on and continued living their lives. It won't be like it's back in middle school anymore. What ends the conflict is an item picked up for this ending, the Agura no Hote Sama. It said that the potion can rid evil spirits, but if the user harbors guilt within them, it will also take them with it. Taken literally, this is another continued mention of the game's mythology and religions. Metaphorically, I could see it as her ridding herself of her previous doubts, her other self, as she ultimately decides to marry Koto Yuki, but it's Shu who would be the one to object to it. But even he is sensing an internal struggle within himself, because he knows that he should be happy for his friend for getting married. So Hinako decides to talk it out with him. Even though he wanted to stop things, she could never hate him. They've been friends since they were kids, and he was the only one willing to accept her for who she was. During the boss fight, she says that they will fight this alien together as partners, a reference to their days of space wars. That's why the dialogue throughout this fight is of them reminiscing on the good old days. Shu wanted to stay in the past, but he realizes that Hinako needs to grow up, spread those wings of hers, and being married is part of that. So in reality, the ending is likely them talking about Hinako and her future. The two of them are thinking of the past, talking about their issues, before Shu decides that Hinako is right, and that this is her decision to make, and that he should be happy that his friend found happiness. It's why the boss fight ends how it begins, with him standing there. They were talking it out together. The reason why this isn't considered a good ending is because she realizes that in doing this, she'll end up just like her mother, something she clearly doesn't want. Her face being removed like before represents her loss of identity, and the fact that it gets left behind when she walks away and is later stepped on implies that these thoughts will eventually be silenced. Like her mother, she will be complacent, stuck in the marriage, and due to society, will be unable to return home as it's considered shameful. This is her new life, and it's an outcome she does not desire. On the other hand, ending 3 isn't good either. Most of the content leading up to this ending is about Hinako and Shu. She recalls the times they played Space Wars together, and the talks they had when Shu learned about her being married off. He tells her though that it's her decision, but just make sure not to rush things, as she has a habit of rushing through decisions. Her shadow asks if something is wrong with her. She claims to be feeling love, but she isn't exactly sure what that's supposed to feel like. Hinako says that it's very likely that the feelings she has for Koto Yuki are not the same feelings she has for Shu. Upon hearing this, she asks Hinako to kill her, once again meaning kill the idea, the doubt, but in this case it's the opposite. Rather than killing the doubt of declining the marriage, it's the doubt of accepting it. It's just as the doll says, Shimizu Hinako will live, while she, Fox Hinako, will die. Junko understands her position, saying that something like this is always going to be terrifying, in reference to the marriage. But Hinako corrects her by saying that it's not about whether she can or can't do the marriage, it's about whether she wants to in the first place. She should be able to choose her partner herself. Junko and Fox Hinako tell her though that it's too late for her to say this, while Hinako once again corrects them by saying that there is no right or wrong time. Koto Yuki can't accept this though, and so they fight. Once again, taken literally, this is his Fox heritage coming through, as he is attempting to force her to wed him, even saying that he tried to abide by the rules of human courtship, but he no longer can if it means losing his bride. Metaphorically, Koto Yuki and Hinako are talking about their differences. The redness of the fox begins to melt away, revealing the orange fur, with Koto Yuki himself appearing every so often, showing us that she is eventually getting through to him. By the end, he calms down and realizes that she was right. He loved Hinako since they were kids, and tried to be the best at school to provide her with a better life. He assumed his status, reputation, and wealth would swoon her, but Hinako cares very little for that. She cares about love and wants to make her own decisions. Back at the shrine, Koto Yuki says that he can handle things on his own. Again, literally this means confronting the fox that possessed him to tell him that he failed. Looking at it from another perspective, I think it's his grandfather who would be upset that Koto Yuki let himself get stood up at the wedding, leaving him without a wife despite being the leader of the Tsuneki clan. He would likely be shamed for this, but he knows that this is right, and that Hinako's happiness is more important, even if that means he's no longer a part of it. But this too is not a good ending. This is certainly one of the happier endings within the game. I do not consider it to be the best one though, as the final ending is the only one without some negative consequence or twist reveal. It's better than the others because she got to speak her true feelings and leave the wedding. But it doesn't comment on Shu and his pills, and most importantly, I don't believe it lets her grow up. One of the reasons she goes with Koto Yuki in ending 2 is because he would be able to give her a future. Being with Shu is like staying in the past. The two of them will likely just go back to playing Space Wars again. But Hinako needs to grow up. She needs to spread those wings of hers, and I do not believe that staying with Shu is the right answer for that. The geysers, though, I think, other than the literal interpretation, represent her mind. In Ending 4, the town is described as quiet, which I take it to mean that her mind is at peace and full of clarity. This would then mean that she is basically running away from the town, running away from her future, thus it is destroyed, as she will likely continue to stay the same without room for growth. At least that's how I saw it, although I admit I'm not fully confident in that interpretation myself. But it's through these endings that the path of clarity can be revealed. In completing the true ending, Hinako realizes that she doesn't need to fight with herself. Back at her house, she talks to her mom and dad. You'll recall that she has a very jaded view of her family because of her childhood, but these talks change that a bit. She thought that her mom just took her father's punishments and never stood up for herself, but that's not true. There was actually an argument that they had where her father apologized. Hinako's dad believed that a father should strike fear into his children, as he was the head of the house, and thus made the rules. But he knows that this was wrong, so he apologizes. He made Hinako fear men, and fear what they do to women, which is why her father reassures her that Shu and Kotoyuki are great guys who care for her, a sentiment reinforced by the second ending. But ultimately, it's her choice whether to get married or not, and to whom. Hinako hated her parents, hated her mom for being weak and putting up with her husband's abuse, and her father for being abusive and treating them all terribly, but both apologized for causing harm or worrying her. She finally got the closure she needed, and she no longer sees her parents as these hateful creatures. That's why during the boss fight against them, she tells the corruption to stop ruining her view of them, as she knows who they truly are now, whereas in the other endings, this was never said. Further, a talk with Junko reaffirms her stance that what she values most in life is choice. She may make the wrong decisions, but she would rather make a bad choice herself than a correct one made by someone else. It's rather telling that a unique collectible in this location is a blank canvas for an art project. The first stroke has yet to be made, but the possibilities are endless. It's up to her to decide what to paint, same as she decides what to do with her life. That's why when the two Hinakos confront each other one more time, they agree to stop fighting. Both of them don't understand why they have to fight, why one has to win while the other has to lose. This is when we get the lore drop of both Hinakos being pawns in a fight between two gods. This part, about the gods, Inari killing people who disrespect his shrines, it's certainly the strangest part of the game for sure, and part of the reason I was even questioning if any of these metaphors were even real. But then right after this fight, Tsukumogami is never seen again, and the nine-tailed fox is described as drunk. Kotoyuki says that he hasn't had this much to drink since his last wedding, so he's a bit rowdy. A pretty odd thing to say about a god that can possess you, right? This leads me to believe that this is one of Kotoyuki's family members upset at the outcome of the marriage. Tsukumogami is also possessed by the doll this time and not Shu. I haven't exactly talked about the doll in this video yet. It's appeared at almost every turn, guiding Hinako throughout the game. It is vehemently against Kotoyuki, and will even appear in the fog world to help the other Hinako. The journal notes that the Tsukumogami is designed to be a statue of Ashura. Ashura is of Buddhist mythology. If anyone with more knowledge on the subject can fill in the blanks, that'd be great. But to my understanding, the face of Ashura represents complex human emotions. So, maybe this fight, as dumb as this is going to come off as, is actually a fight between Hinako and society. That the fox may represent her future life as someone else's wife, or just society's expectations for women in this era, while the doll represents her childlike innocence, which she must move on from because she is meant to spread her wings and make her own decisions. It could also be an attempt to show her moving on and growing as a person by herself. In order to get this ending, she must remove the brooch and purify the sacred sword. When you finish all the Jizo shrines, it almost seems like a godlike entity talks through her in order to get her to the sword. Both Tsukumogami and Inari are likely watching over her through these items, so by relinquishing them, she shows that she no longer needs their assistance and can handle this herself. It's clear that she thinks about the world differently than most. She has blurred the lines of gender and what girls and boys are meant to do, and in a society that often accepts its roles that have been laid out, Hinako is choosing to make her own, one that defines her and her alone. That's why she's so particular about choices, and why she should get to choose even if it's the wrong choice. Because
Bro,
that
this is so
and
much
autonomy
fucking
are valuable to her,
information.
but she lives in a world not defined by that yet. She even gets Kotoyuki to understand his side of it too. Hinako never desired any of his wealth or status. All she wanted was a choice. Kotoyuki says it himself, that they both want to know if their love is real, and not some spell. While there is a literal interpretation here with the god's possession and all, a metaphorical look gives us another answer, that the spell that's taken hold is the arrangement. The two of them believe there to be a spark, but is it real love, or is it just the arrangement getting in the way? That's why the two leave with the intent of coming back to answer that question. Kotoyuki never got the childhood he wanted, so he's living out his inner childhood fantasies, allowing himself to be a kid again. Well, Hinako will choose how to lead her own life, and think about Kotoyuki and whether that spark was real. Both of them will decide of their own volition to tie the knot. But if it wasn't meant to be, at least they got to come to that conclusion on their own and made the choice themselves. This could explain why there is no secret twist at the end like the previous endings, and why Ibisugaoka is quiet. The corruption is gone, and her mind, while previously noisy and full of doubt and worry, for the first time is quiet and clear. This order of the endings, just like the notes, also makes me wonder if the narrative was designed this way on purpose. Ending 1 is the only ending able to be achieved on your first run-through. Endings 2 and 3 are accessible after the first is complete, and ending 4 is unlocked after 2 or more endings are complete. Notice how the endings themselves seem to be building up to their own conclusion. Ending 1 is the basic option, that left her unable to question herself. When talking with her shadow, she sounds confused, as anyone would in this situation. She has no idea what's going on, no idea who this shadow is or what it wants. In the same way that the player has just been going through the motions. We're just as clueless as she is. That's why it urges her to think about what's really going on, the fact that she has a wedding to attend to, and that soon she'll be married off. Neither the player nor Hinako knows that, so both are left confused. Later, once the ending is revealed and we have time to digest it and look at the facts, such as the true identity of the Shiromuku, we can see things with a bit more clarity. New Game Plus gives us that time to think things over, look at the narrative from a different perspective. Hinako similarly has more time to think about what she wants to do, but it ultimately ends in a either-or decision. Ending 4, though, after 2 full playthroughs, gives the player and Hinako the clarity they need, as they've had more time to think. Hell, one could say that the endings themselves were able to convince her of her true desires. Maybe during that long period of thought, she thought about what would happen if she did go through with it versus not. Maybe these endings are what Hinako thought of when weighing the pros and cons, and that's why they are undesirable to her, as they don't lead to a happy outcome for her. When talking with Junko in the final chapter, she asks if it's gone, only for her to ask in a repeat playthrough if it's still alive. She was talking about her doubts, her fears of going through with this. Junko will further say that regrets are not resolved quickly, which is why Hinako was given more time. She was given more time to make her decision, aka we were given another playthrough to make another decision and get another ending. Her dialogue is the same for both endings 2, 3, and 4, because Hinako is still weighing the options. To kill one side of her so that the other can win, or seeing if both sides can come together. That's why I believe that the narrative is structured this way. Previous Silent Hill games, and even most games in general, are portrayed as a one-time excursion, where we choose something at the end. Repeat playthroughs give us different perspectives, but it's still the character's first time through. We're just metagaming in a sense because we know what's going to happen. I think Silent Hill F intends for each playthrough and each ending to be a continuation. Not that a different playthrough replaces the previous one, but that every playthrough is sequential. Each ending then isn't the ending of a story per se, but rather the end of an act, with each one giving us more and more answers until we finally conclude. That, I believe, is the true ending, and the real story behind Silent Hill F. Thank you all for watching today, and I hope you enjoyed it. This might have been the hardest video I've ever had to make, and I'm honestly not sure if I even nailed this at all. Maybe I did. Maybe that was the entire point of the story. Or maybe I have just as much coherence as a man with too much tinfoil around his head. So I urge you to let me know what you think in the comments down below. As always, like the video if you enjoy, and subscribe if you're new. Check out my other Silent Hill video if you'd like more Silent.
Okay. That is a lot of shit to digest, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it would have made it easier if I just like fucking played it as intended. Like to go get all the endings myself. But it'll take a couple of days for me to sit on it and think about it. But I always do like watching videos after the fact. It helps a lot, especially with all the endings, because I'm never going to play myself to get them because I can't play one game for that fucking long. But okay. I think that's going to be it for me tonight, boys. I appreciate y'all for chilling. We finished the fucking game. And we watched the other endings, technically, and got the lore. So, I hope it was fun. I had fun. I enjoyed it. That was a great fucking game. Fantastic game. I'm very glad I decided to play it. And I will play Silent Hill 2 remake, but I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale. That shit is still $70. Um, so yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. It's been fun. But I'm a dip, and I will see y'all on the next stream, bro. Bye bye.